Testing 1 2 2. Dez, you got me? Awesome. I am standing all the way over by almost the camera. I'm making my way over here. I've got my IFB. I've got you. I'm going to put my... Got it. Check. 1 2. One more. Test. You got me here? I'm going to test this. Check 1 2. You got me here still? I'm holding it at the antenna. So I'm hoping those paddles help a lot. So, yep. Did you hear it cut? So I'm going to check. 1 2 2. Check. 1. Awesome. Yes, I do.
How are you?
I don't know. Hey, are we going to pre-record Emerson? Or are we going to do it live? Is that out here? I've got to go fix your midfield mics. But everything sounds good here. I'm all the way at the camera here. So, awesome. I'm going to pass this off to Emerson then. Okay. And then just try not to cover the bottom.
It just looks so bad when I hold it like this because it's like I'm gripping it. So I've been told to hold it more like this.
That's fine as long as your hand doesn't slip to down here.
And I'm
Even if you...
we can't slide that all the way up, can we? Because of the talk back?
We can lose the talk back, but...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna have so much fun. You think the North Face jacket's fine? Cool. Kickoff is set for 9:10. Is that right? I'm gonna mention that in my head. Or maybe I'll just say kickoff is set to take place in just a few minutes. Hold on, let me confirm something really fast. Okay, I'm ready. Yes. Just tell me when to go. Well, Cole, we've been here a bit longer than expected. Both teams arrived between 5 and 5:30 tonight, set for a 7 p.m. kickoff. But due to typical Florida weather, we have been delayed a few hours. Kickoff is now set for just a few minutes. But I spoke with both teams during the weather delay, and they tuned into the Brazil-Morocco World Cup matchup. So maybe they'll take some pointers from that game and apply it to tonight's matchup. Do you need it to be any longer than that? I just don't know what else I should say. You know? Okay, well, I stumbled over my words, so can we do
now concluded. We ask both teams to clear the field.
It's an Eastern Conference matchup in the USL Championship here on Florida's First Coast as Sporting JAX host Detroit City FC in a game presented by Ascension St. Vincent's here at Hodges Stadium on the campus of the University of North Florida. This is the second time these two teams have met in league play this year, back on April the 11th in Detroit. Detroit City FC saw an outstanding performance by the Jacksonville goalkeeper Christian Oliveras, who saved shot after shot, but in the end it was a corner kick, and who else but Darren Smith getting the goal to give Detroit City the 1-0 victory in Motown. Now here in Jacksonville, as these two sides get set to go at it, it has been a while since we thought kickoff would take place. For more on that story, let's check in with Emerson Burris on the sideline.
Well, Cole, we've been out here a little longer than anticipated this evening. Both teams arrived between 5 and 5:30 for a 7 p.m. kickoff, but due to typical Florida weather, we have been delayed. Kickoff is now set for just a few minutes. I got a chance to speak to both teams during the weather delay, and both of them tuned into the Brazil-Morocco World Cup matchup, so maybe they took some tips from the internationals for a matchup like tonight.
And Emerson, that typical Florida weather this time of year includes lightning, which we had quite a bit in the area. It has now pushed off, and we get ready to kick off in just over 4 minutes. Sporting JAX looking for the first victory in league play. Detroit City FC looking for the first road win in league play. Starting 11s and kickoff coming up from Jacksonville.
We are a river city, a bold city, the First Coast, a place to create and to belong. Here, the sun shines a little brighter, and so do the people. We share a love for our region, a pride for JAX, and a passion for the beautiful game, dedicated to giving everyone a sporting chance. Together, we will elevate soccer and sport in our community by lifting every voice. We are Sporting Club Jacksonville. We are Sporting JAX.
Make Honda of the Avenues your first stop for award-winning customer service and world-class Honda vehicles. Our inventory is bigger than ever, which means we have the perfect Honda waiting for you. Plus, at Honda of the Avenues, we always put our customers first, making the car buying experience fun, fast, and easy. Find great deals on our huge selection, like this month when you lease a 2025 Accord for just $199 a month, or lease a 2026 CR-V Hybrid for $289 a month. Come see just how different car buying can be at Honda of the Avenues, proud sponsor of Sporting JAX.
All right, Tunky Punky, you're gonna love these jammies I just got for you.
I just got cash back on all of this makeup.
You know we can use Price.com in store?
I just grabbed those shoes I've been eyeing.
Can't forget our protein powder.
Just a little something for you, babe.
You win.
Professional men's soccer is back in Jacksonville. Sporting JAX is competing nationally in the USL Championship, bringing world-class pro soccer back to the First Coast at UNF's Hodges Stadium. It's pro soccer that's pro JAX. Secure your seats now from just $10. Call 904-863-KICK or visit sportingjax.com. Join Sporting JAX under the lights at home, June 20th. Get your tickets now. Today's game of the USL Championship is brought to you by Ascension St. Vincent's, Adidas, Honda of the Avenues, Price.com, and Sunbelt Rentals. All right, let's take a look at the starting 11s for this evening, starting with the players to watch tonight. And for Sporting JAX, that is Christian Oliveras, the goalkeeper, leads the league in saves with 49. Good news is he's saved a lot of shots. Bad news is he's faced a lot as well, but he has been up to the challenge this year for Sporting JAX as the keeper. He started every league match for Sporting JAX. For Detroit City, the guy who scored the goal against Sporting JAX in the first meeting, Darren Smith, 6 goals this year. He is tied for 4th in the USL Championship. Here are the starting lineups, starting with Sporting JAX starting 11. We'll get to that right now. Presented by East Coast Transportation. Echo East Coast Transportation bringing the players to you. And largely a familiar setup for Sporting JAX, with the exception of a newcomer who made his Sporting JAX debut on Wednesday, Raheem Summersall, former FC Tulsa player, slotting in the midfield in this one. Sporting JAX has some firepower off the bench with Ahmad Al-Kak, as well as Kieran Sadlier. For Detroit City FC, Tommy Silva back in the starting 11 after sitting out the midweek game, a draw for Detroit City. And we'll also see how Ben Morris operates underneath in this 4-2-3-1 formation for Detroit City. Morris was up top as Darren Smith got a rest in the midweek game. Both of these sides coming off games on Wednesday, so managing the rosters, certainly something that both Danny Dicchio as well as Liam Fox have been mulling and had a little extra time to mull as we got ready for this one to get started. Sporting JAX to kick it off, and we are underway at 9:11 p.m. Eastern Time on a game that was intended to start more than 2 hours ago. We thought the game might be wrapping up about now, but lightning in the area has said otherwise. Tyshawn Rose circles back to it for Sporting JAX. Now back to Harvey Neville. For those of you who are used to hearing Corey Herzog on the broadcast, Corey's a little under the weather, so he's taking the night off, recouping. So you get more of me and Emerson Burris down on the sidelines. Here's Summersall playing it back to Wahab Akwe. Long ball ahead, and an opportunity for Sporting JAX. Kuzain charging onto it. Looking at Jaskalainen trying to press the keeper. Sporting JAX coming out with a repress here, and they repossess it. Here's Summersall. Tried to slide one through, and Jaskalainen slipping a bit. That might be an issue after some of the rain here in the early going. We'll see how the playing surface does play. This surface at the University of North Florida, new last year, and it does drain very well. We'll see how the players react. Edgardo Rito coming forward. Second ball won by Kuzain. Ahead to Rito. He will swing one into the box. Jaskalainen trying to connect with Petter, couldn't do so. This one played out wide. And Petter wins it back for Sporting JAX. So the home team has been very aggressive here in the opening 2 minutes. And work it back for now. Ryan Edwards rejoining the team after a bit of a break. We'll mention that here in just a bit. Here's Rose. Had the goal of the week a couple of weeks ago in the USL Championship. Akwe ahead for Edgardo Rito. A very international starting 11 for Sporting JAX, with Venezuela, England, and Ghana all represented. A lot of talk amongst the squad, as you can expect from just about any dressing room around pro soccer. Folks talking about the World Cup. And as you heard Emerson say, that was what was occupying the guys as they were waiting for this game to get going. Both locker rooms tuned in to some international action. Here's Petter stepping in front of one. Rafferty Petter banged it off the leg. And it'll be a throw for Sporting JAX. Devon Amu-Mensah, one of the stalwarts for Detroit City, stepping in front of that one. Throw for Sporting JAX. Harvey Neville will take it. Nodded away, but not out. Second header by Detroit, and it's just chipped back toward the keeper, easily handled by Carlos Herrera. This Detroit team has been very solid in defense so far this season. 11 goals allowed in 12 league matches, including a clean sheet 1-0 victory over Sporting JAX we referenced on April the 11th. It has not been an issue of defense. It's been an issue more in attack when Detroit has struggled, although they sit 5th in the Eastern Conference right now and certainly in playoff positioning with a long way to go in the season. Jääskeläinen hits a wide ball for Rito. Rito will play it back. Akwe back to Ryan Edwards, the captain. His pass intercepted. A chance for a run out now for Detroit. Edwards back defending, and Oliveras got 2 hands up to parry that one away for a Detroit corner as Darren Smith took a crack at it. Take another look here. And this has been a scene we've seen from Sporting JAX. Opportunities for the opposition, and then Oliveras coming up with big saves. Corner kick coming. Preston Tabor-Titaka, the veteran with over 170 USL Championship appearances. So Kobe Hernandez-Foster trying to set up in the 6-yard box. This one headed away by Juan Cousin. Tabor-Titaka back to it. This one headed out. And Jordan Rossiter wins the foul for Sporting JAX. How about keys to the game for this one? And somewhat similar on both fronts when you talk about what these two sides are trying to accomplish. An early goal for Sporting JAX would really lift them. They've had to chase the game too often so far this year, including in the first matchup with these two teams. And for Detroit City, you can say the same. Some early success would go a long way to strike first for Detroit City. When they have conceded first, they have earned only 1 point all season. That was on Wednesday night. So whichever team starts faster, you might expect they would have a substantial upper hand. Phil Mentigen and whistle before Jääskeläinen collided with Amu-Mensah. Amu-Mensah, who was the Players' Player of the Year for Detroit City in 2023, making his opinion known.
Let's see it, Preston.
Long ball headed away. Now Jääskeläinen didn't have enough room to make that touch and turn.
Yes, lower now. Higher up.
Tabor-Titaka playing it back to Amu-Mensah. Now Mentigen. Offside flag is up as Atez Juf, the former Orlando City youth, had ventured too far forward. Detroit City, 5 wins, 4 draws, 4 losses and 3 draws this season. They've yet to get a victory on the road, though. Rito tried to swing one in, earns the corner kick for Sporting JAX.
It's a Sporting JAX corner kick. Got those holes over there on the edge of the 18 side. Higher. Right there. That's good time.
A Sunbelt Reynolds corner Rafferty Petter, and there's the goal for Sporting JAX. Emil Jääskeläinen rising and nodding one in for the home side. Third goal of the season for Emil Jääskeläinen, and Sporting JAX does indeed strike first. And it came off the corner kick. Petter puts it up there, and Jääskeläinen delivers. Second assist of the season for Rafferty Petter. Sporting JAX jumping on top. That is exactly what Liam Fox will want. And now we'll see how Sporting JAX plays from ahead. They had a game a couple of weeks ago on a Wednesday night against San Antonio FC in which they led 3-0 at halftime. Not only saw San Antonio come back and draw even in the second half, San Antonio took the lead 4-3 before Rafferty Petter scored a late equalizer. And we'll see how Sporting JAX responds here.
Scored by number 16, Emil Jääskeläinen.
And as we mentioned, it has not been a successful formula for Detroit City FC to concede first. So a test here for the visitors. Neville stepped in front of that one. A throw coming for Detroit City. Send it all the way back to Galvanamu Mensah. So went along the touchline and out for a Sporting JAX throw. Well, this early goal will certainly raise the morale for Sporting JAX, but even without that, it's been something this team has been focusing on. Let's get more on the Sporting JAX mentality with Emerson Burris.
Well, Cole, despite entering tonight on a 12-match winless run, Sporting JAX remains confident that that breakthrough is coming. Head coach Liam Fox has repeatedly praised the work ethic and commitment he's seen from his group, and I caught up with center back Antonio Gomez, and he echoed that same message. Gomez told me the chemistry continues to improve with every match. The team is creating more scoring opportunities, which we just saw with Jääskeläinen, and the team is putting itself in positions to win games. He says the biggest piece still missing is maintaining that level for a full 90 minutes, but as players become more comfortable with Fox's system, there's a growing belief that those results will start to follow performances.
Emerson, one of the big things to consider is how they have closed out games in the past. They lost to unbeaten Tampa Bay Rowdies in the 95th minute, and then a stoppage time goal cost them a result at Louisville City. And we mentioned the San Antonio matchup, so some of the best teams have had a hard time with Sporting JAX. This one along the ground, covered first by Oliveras and then put back in as Darren Smith cleaned it up to equalize for Detroit City. Well, that is the player we highlighted at the top of the broadcast. He has such a nose for the ball. And after Jääskeläinen, or rather after Oliveras made the initial save, Smith is just camping out on the doorstep waiting for the rebound, and he puts it in easily. So we're level at a goal apiece. Darren Smith's 7th goal of the season breaks what was an 8-way tie for 3rd in the league in goals scored, or rather for 4th. Now here's Jääskeläinen ahead. Jääskeläinen in on goal. Herrera down to a knee to make the save. It'll be a throw from near the corner flag for Sporting JAX, but Jääskeläinen very active here in the opening quarter hour. Jääskeläinen grew up around the game. His father, a Premier League goalkeeper. He has been a physical player for Sporting JAX in his first season in the USL Championship. Here's Petter. Tried to swing it in. Chases back to it. And then whistled for the foul as he knocked down Mentions. We wondered a bit how the more than 2-hour delay to start this game would impact players. And at least as far as the attacking players, it does not appear that there is much of a rust factor. They have come out on the attack on both sides here in the opening quarter hour. Here's Rose with a takeaway. He couldn't connect, charging forward on a ball that was knocked out. It'll be a Sporting JAX throw from just beyond the halfway line. Jääskeläinen again. That's going to be a good matchup to watch all evening. Devin Amu-Mensah, the veteran for Detroit City, against the first-year USL Championship player Emil Jääskeläinen. It's 30-year-old against a 24-year-old. Long ball over the top. Oliveras well out of his box to grab it. Sporting JAX will try to build from the back here. On Wednesday night at Monterey Bay, Sporting JAX conceded a goal and really struggled in the first half. Came out with a different intensity in the second half. Wound up giving up a late goal as they continued to search for the first win in league play. They did pick up a victory in Prinks Tire's USL Cup play, but could not advance out of the group stage. Neville whistled for the foul. That goal by Darren Smith to equalize was the first in the run of play since May the 20th in league play. A 2-1 win over Miami FC. They had scored on a penalty shootout in Prinks Tire's USL Cup play, but Detroit City is having a hard time finding the goal. But their main goal scorer, Darren Smith, did not miss to equalize in the 13th minute. And as is the case in so many 1-1 games, the next goal becomes a major turning point. Remember that Detroit has not conceded more than 2 goals in any match in 2026. That's how stout the defense has been. Tyshawn Rose gets it back from Rossiter. Then taken away. Ben Morris loses it. Here's Kuzain. Long wide pass to Rito, just beyond the outstretched foot of Edgardo Rito. The shootout we mentioned for Detroit City came last Saturday against Lexington. They still have A Brinks Tires USL Cup matchup coming this Saturday against Lou City at Keyworth Stadium. Long ball, tried to catch Oliveras off his line, but couldn't connect. And the Sporting Jacks keeper set for a goal kick. Smith with a little press. Yaskalainen a header. Tried to flick it on. Kuzain and Petter were in the area. Kuzain now going to press Herrera. Mentingen, the Brazilian, who first joined Detroit City FC when they were an NPSL side. A handful of players who made the transition with Detroit City FC. Wonderful to see that kind of continuation of careers as the club went up. Changing fields now. Atez Juf. And this one covered by Oliveras. "20 minutes in Jacksonville." Emil Yaskalainen's goal in the 9th minute got things started, and then Darren Smith equalizing in the 13th minute. On ball again over the top, looking for Smith. Headed away by Ryan Edwards. Right in front of Liam Fox in the Jacksonville technical area. Ball over the top. Oliveras ranging to get this one for Sporting Jacks. Back way. On ball ahead. Cut off by Detroit. Yaskalainen coming back. Now Petter. Sporting Jacks thought about releasing. And then back to the center back. Devil wide to Tyshawn Rose. Those two have been playing on the same side for the last couple of matches for Sporting Jacks. Ever since Edgardo Rito got game fit. Rito loves to operate on the right side. And this one past Rose, and Herrera easy out to collect this one for Detroit City. This Detroit side on 4 points in Brinks Tires USL Cup. They still have a chance. Lou City is on 6 points from 2 matches. Union Omaha 6 points from 3, with Lexington and Indy 11 on 5 points in the group. Detroit City has a game in hand on Omaha and Indy, so potentially an opportunity to advance in cup competition. But for now, with this league fixture, trying to find their first win away from Keyworth. Mensa will send it back. Callum Montgomery, former FC Dallas and Minnesota United man. And overcooked this one. Throw for Sporting JAX. Liam Fox, the Sporting JAX head coach, has been preaching work ethic and continues to be very pleased with the way that his team has responded on the training pitch. Still looking for that result, still looking for that first victory in USL Championship play. Rose knocked down, wanted the whistle. It was not coming from Jorge Escobar. There is Tyshawn Rose, former Boston College captain. Played at Huntsville last year in MLS Next Pro. Turn to the CBS Sports Network on Saturday, June 20th for a thrilling USL Championship Western Conference showdown. Sparks will fly when Las Vegas Lights FC take on an electric Orange County SC at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Catch all the action on the CBS Sports Network next Saturday, June the 20th. Neville back for this one. Oliveras being pressed. Bounces all the way back to Montgomery for Detroit City. Now through. Oliveras off his line. He's rounded. And there's the go-ahead goal for Detroit City. It's 2 for Darren Smith. 8 on the season. And Detroit City up 2-1. Took him 13 minutes to score the first goal for Detroit City, and another 13 to score the second. Darren Smith got it done here, able to round the keeper. Akwe couldn't quite get back on the ball that went right through the Jacksonville back line, and it's 2-1 Detroit. Darren Smith now with 3 goals in 2 matches against Sporting JAX. So after going 24 days without a goal from the run of play, Detroit City getting 2 in less than a half hour here in Jacksonville.
Detroit City FC goal scored by number 7, Darren Smith.
Here's Summersall. Jääskeläinen ahead to Rito. Edgardo Rito. Tried to pick out a teammate. Couldn't find Rose. Kept in by Sporting JAX. Summersall dispossessed. And Detroit, for the moment, able to withstand. And then the whistle on Rose for the foul. There have been so many moments this year for Sporting JAX where they would look back on it and say, well, if we just made this play, if we just stepped here, results might be different. It has been a very difficult first season in the USL Championship for this Sporting JAX team. They also have been dealing with a number of injuries. So the hydration break coming here as we near the half hour. Gives us time to remind you that Select is proud to be the official match ball supplier of the USL Championship. From the grassroots to the pros, Select is there every step of the way. Visit us.select-sport.com for the latest Select products, specials, and more. Select, the player's choice. We near the half-hour mark. Sporting JAX down 2-1. Third game in 8 days for both of these sides. Akwe steps in front of this one. And now Rose again on the wing. Back to Petter, who's come deep. And now back to Ryan Edwards, who was not on the field on Wednesday as Sporting JAX drew level with Monterey Bay for a time. There was a good reason for it. For more on that, let's check in with Emerson Burris.
Cole, you're absolutely right. I think this might be one of the best reasons to miss a couple of matches. Edwards traveled to Spain, where he got married to his lifelong partner Megan on June 5th. And what's interesting is that this wasn't a last-minute arrangement. Edwards told us before he even signed with Sporting JAX, he made sure the club knew about the wedding date and it had it written into his contract. In a sport where players often put everything on hold for the game, this is a reminder that sometimes life comes first. Soccer may be a huge part of Ryan Edwards' story, but this week, love took the top spot.
Well, Ryan Edwards, who is reunited with Liam Fox here in Jacksonville. He was the captain for Dundee United in Scotland when Fox was the manager there. And he is one of the veterans that Fox will really lean on as this side continues to search for that first victory. Saw some of the pictures, by the way, from the wedding. Look great. And when you set that wedding date with the anticipation that it will be between seasons when you're playing in Scotland, that's what happens. Season tickets now prorated, available for as little as $10 per match. Come out to see the rest of the USL Championship season for Sporting JAX. Call 904-863-KICK. Go to sportingjax.com or use the QR code on your screen. Come out and keep an eye on the married man, Ryan Edwards and company. Akwe, Rito couldn't keep it in along the far touchline. Detroit conceding on a corner kick. In terms of the run of play, though, their defensive shape has been excellent. Both of the Detroit City goals scored by Darren Smith in the first 26 minutes. Out wide for Mentingen. He'll try, and Oliveras backs up to grab it. It is such a difficult mental challenge to not let the negative thoughts come in when you're still searching for your first victory. They've waited for over 2 hours to get this game started, playing against one of the stronger sides in the Eastern Conference. Sporting JAX needs to show that they can battle back. They have shown that quite a few times this year. They've shown resilience. Now they'll have to do it against one of the best defensive sides in the USL Championship. Edwards now to Akwe. Ghana-born, came to the United States to play for New York Red Bulls 2, Richmond Kickers, Loudoun United, Rio Grande Valley, Colorado Springs Switchback, El Paso Locomotive the last 2 seasons. Another of the veterans, over 200 USL appearances. Now here's Petter. Rafferty Petter sliding one through for a surging Kuzain. And Montgomery was back there. You can see Montgomery has the left arm wrapped, protecting that wrist. Another look at this ball by Petter. And well covered by Montgomery, who made up a lot of ground on Kuzain in the last couple of strides. Smith coming back deep to receive that one, as Jääskeläinen and Petter apply a bit of pressure. Rossiter also coming forward. Now Montgomery goes down. Might have a cramp situation here with Montgomery, who just delivered that ball and then just went down. Enter the Prinks Tires USL Cup Game Day Kit Sweepstakes for your chance to win a prize pack worth up to $2,000. Scan the QR code on your screen and enter today. As they tend to Callum Montgomery. Sporting JAX and Detroit City both taking this opportunity to grab a drink. Temperature earlier today was in the 90s. Now in the upper 70s, but still very humid after the storms came through. You see Liam Fox there having the conversation with Emil Jääskeläinen. 42-year-old Scot. Had a couple of stints with Hearts as a player. 276 matches, 27 goals in Scotland. Also played in Northern Ireland. A couple of stints with Hearts as the interim head coach and was the manager of Dundee United. Sitting next to another Scot, Gary Mealy, goalkeepers coach, as Callum Montgomery takes a slow walk over toward the Detroit City bench. And he will be subbed out. Rio Hope Gund will come in for Montgomery. 26-year-old New York native, back in the Sunshine State, former Orlando City. Signed with Detroit this year after playing with Rhode Island last season. He'll come in here as an injury sub in the first half. Again, Detroit would probably feel pretty good about going in at halftime up 2-1. Wouldn't mind another one, but 2-1 they would feel pretty strong considering their defensive prowess this year. Here's another opportunity, and this one rolled wide of Oliveras. But Detroit City continuing to press forward. That time it was Tibor Itaka making the run. Oliveras will send one ahead. Adjusted down by Summersall.
Yes, Preston, you can go. A little bit wider. There you go. There you go.
Now here comes Harvey Neville. Out wide to Tyshawn Rose. Making the run, it's Jääskeläinen. Back to Petter. Rose, Petter, back to Rose, wide to Neville. Well defended by Detroit City with their shape. Summersall has come all the way over to the left, weaving his way through Detroit City traffic, and kicked down, lost his shoe. Shoe was stepped on, as you can see right there, by Tabor Ditaka. And the boot goes off. Summersall might take a moment, still on the ground. Well, Summersall in his second match for Sporting JAX, and he looks like he's in some notable pain right now. Gonna get the magic spray out there for the ankle. And we'll see if Summersall can continue. Summersall announced this week signing with the team, had been with FC Tulsa, and comes right into the starting 11, making his debut on Wednesday night against Monterey Bay and now against Detroit City. And he'll have to take at least a moment on the side. Next time Sporting JAX will be at home a week from this evening as Charleston Battery comes to town. Visit SportingJax.com for tickets. This one swung in. Akwe with a header. Jääskeläinen sets up for a blast. Sent away. And out for a Sporting JAX throw. Summersall wanting to come back in. Hasn't been enough time that has elapsed, however. Final 3.5 minutes of regulation time in the first half. We will have some stoppage time. We're hearing it might be 5 minutes of stoppage time. Little back heel by Petter. Rose couldn't quite get there, but a throw coming for Sporting JAX. Sporting JAX bench wanting Summersall to be released back onto the pitch. Fourth official now signals him in. And so here comes Summersall. Petter. Rossiter. And cleared out by Detroit City. But Sporting JAX maintains possession. Summersall curls one for Rito. Long ball ahead for Jääskeläinen. Back to Petter. First touch wasn't quite as clean as he wanted. And Detroit City will have a chance for a counter. And look at the defense by Rose, or rather by Summersall. Right back up, and that magic spray doing wonders for the ankle. Here's Petter. Now Rossiter. Former Liverpool youth and debutante. Cousin. Here's Rose with Neville making the overlapping run. Rose sends one toward the goal and wide. Jääskeläinen making a back post run but couldn't get there in time. Jääskeläinen has been working hard today. Like the idea. Can't watch the match? Turn on Sirius XM FC 157, North America's only 24/7 source for engaging soccer talk, including USL All Access on Tuesday nights. Plus, hear live matches from the USL, MLS, Premier League, and more, all on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app. Final minute of regulation time in the first half. Foul whistled on Jacksonville. And Atez Juf down on the deck. Loanee from Lexington SC. As you look at Edgardo Rito. And Rito is going in the book with the yellow card. Here's Rito coming in. And stepped on the back of the ankle there. 6 minutes of stoppage time to be added here to the end of the first half.
And official time is now being kept on field by the referee. The center referee has indicated a minimum of 6 minutes of added time for stoppage in the first half.
Detroit City would look for another here. That long ball out for Sporting Jack's throw.
The referee has shown a yellow card to Sporting Jack's number 12, Edgardo Rito.
Jacksonville, again, with the way they've played, they continue to battle for opportunities. This is a team that has played in high-scoring games, that 4-4 against San Antonio. They've played in knockdown dragouts like the 1-0 loss to Tampa Bay, where the Rowdies scored in the closing seconds of stoppage time. They have been through just about every incarnation. They had an early red card against Charleston, played with 10 men for 70-plus minutes. Here's Kuzain. Tried to slide it through for Jaskalainen, but cut off by a pair of Detroit City defenders. The USL Championship and League One are on CBS Sports and ESPN platforms all season long. Catch live matches and expert analysis every day on the CBS Sports Golazo Network and ESPN Plus. Go to USLChampionship.com for the complete USL listings. You can hear Liam Fox exhorting on Rafa Penner.
Good. Step Rio. Step Dev.
Now Detroit City on the run. Looking for a third. Smith has it. A first half hat trick by Darren Smith. He has all three for Detroit City. It's 3-1 to the visitors. Once again, Darren Smith just poaching. Beautiful ball in. And what a finish as he got in behind. It's 3-1 for Detroit City. Detroit City had not scored 3 goals in a league match since the opener, when they scored 3 in a 3-0 victory over Brooklyn FC. Then against Michigan Rangers in the U.S. Open Cup, they put in 5. But since then, they have not scored more than 2 until the first half here tonight in Jacksonville. What a night for Darren Smith. A first half hat trick. And what a hill to climb now for Sporting JAX, down 2 goals. Getting close to halftime against one of the stingiest defenses in the USL Championship. Escalainen back to Kuzain. Now Petter. Neville making a run behind him, out wide for Rose. Back post. Jääskeläinen brings it down and bangs it off the outside of the post. He's calling for a foul. Instead, he'll have to settle for a corner kick for Sporting JAX. What an individual effort by Emil Jääskeläinen.
Edge of the box, Tommy. Raf, all the way. Raf, Raf.
It swung in, headed away by Detroit. Rossiter takes a shot, well over the top. And that might be the last best chance of the half for Sporting JAX. It has been the Darren Smith show here in Jacksonville, as the Detroit City striker has netted 3. Dying seconds of first half stoppage time. For the moment, Darren Smith has taken over the lead as the top goal scorer in the USL Championship with 9. And that's the way the first half ends. Detroit City with goals from that man, Darren Smith, in the 13th, 26th, and 45th plus 3. Stoppage time goal number 3 to give Detroit City the 3-1 lead at halftime. After a more than 2-hour weather delay, we've seen 4 goals in the first half. 1 from Sporting JAX and the 3 from Darren Smith. Back with our halftime coverage straight ahead from Jacksonville.
All right, Tunky Punky, you're gonna love these jammies I just got for you.
I just got cash back on all of this makeup.
You know we can use price.com in store?
I just grabbed those shoes I've been eyeing.
Can't forget our protein powder.
Just a little something for you, babe.
You win.
At ViStar Credit Union, we know life's a journey. Birthday parties turn to wedding parties. There are first steps and missteps. Just know ViStar is there with banking made for moments big and small. A home where a family grows, or that convertible for the open road. It's a journey we are on together. It's why we support hundreds of local nonprofits, volunteer throughout the Southeast, and simply care. ViStar Credit Union. Do good. Bank better.
Come on, Marsha, let's go. Marsha, no. Let's do it.
Marsha's here for daycare.
You obsess over her, and so do we. With daycare, overnight, and spa services, from the most trusted name in the game, Dogtopia. Better lives together.
Back here in Jacksonville, Sporting JAX trailing Detroit City 3-1 at halftime. So take a look at the St. Johns River, downtown Jacksonville. Let's find out what else is going on around the USL, in particular how the USL is offering some base camps for World Cup teams.
Before the World Cup can begin, 48 national teams need a home. And home is a lot more than a practice field.
They wanted a beautiful grass field and in a sort of secure facility with great access to gyms and all the other pieces around.
Dan Rutstein had the honor of handing the keys to Orange County SC's entire facility to the U.S. men's national team. Why does it matter to you to have the U.S. national team at your facility?
Look, if you can't get excited about a World Cup, then we shouldn't be in this business. It's obviously an enormous opportunity. We're happy for them. It's a great facility. We're happy for us. We're happy for our fans. So we can be talked about in the same breath as the home nation in a home World Cup.
Orange County is joined by the Oakland Roots, who will host the Australian national team, and the Tampa Bay Rowdies hosting first-time World Cup team Cape Verde. When clubs spend multiple weeks in one building, the facility must accommodate an entire support system, not just the players. In a large country like the United States, travel can take a toll. Cape Verde's Tampa home sets up short flights to Atlanta, Miami, and Houston for its group matches. Australia will play matches in Vancouver, Seattle, and nearby Santa Clara. The U.S. team's longest journey is Seattle, sandwiched between two group matches in Los Angeles. But as the World Cup takes place, it's business as usual for the USL Championship. For Orange County, a worthwhile temporary adjustment.
We're still training next door. The short-term pain of being not allowed to use our stadium for the medium and long-term gain of working with the US national team, we could never say no to an opportunity like that.
Sometimes the waves are calling your name. Other times, you think the waves are calling your name, but actually, it's the kids.
This summer, get 1,000 bonus points and a chance to win 250,000 bonus points.
We all have goals. But let's be honest. Most of us aren't going to be professional athletes. But if your goal is to finish your degree, we can help. Come to a university that puts your goals first. Bellevue University, your partner in finishing goals.
Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way. Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power. Trusted for over 100 years, our proven blend of camphor, menthol, and essential oils tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so that you can rise above pain and get back to living. This is the way of the tiger.
The weather keeps us on our toes. 1 minute it's sunny, the next minute, pop-up showers.
And that's why we plan for quick changes. Letting you know the exact minute you'll need a jacket, an umbrella, or some flip-flops.
Before things turn messy, with spot-on alerts wherever you are. There are no surprises when you stay ready with the Weather Authority. Always watching, always tracking. We got the hotness, them no stop this.
Welcome back to Jacksonville. Halftime Detroit City FC 3, Sporting JAX 1 at Hodges Stadium. Let's take a look at the first half highlights. We mentioned that for Sporting JAX, getting off to a good start would be a key, and they did. 9th minute, Rafferty-Petter serves up the corner, and Emil Jaskalainen nods it in to give Sporting JAX the early 1-0 lead, but it would not hold up. 13th minute, and this would be a repeating theme. Darren Smith, right out in front, gets it past Christian Oliveras. You're taking another look at this one. Trickling into the box after the first save. Oliveras couldn't smother it. And Smith with his first goal, and he wasn't done. 13 minutes later, Smith again on a ball that got right through the Sporting JAX back line. He rounds the keeper and scores to make it a 2-1 Detroit City FC lead. Second goal of the night, 8th goal of the year for Darren Smith. And then in first half stoppage time, Smith again. And look at this airborne aerial volley. And he gets it past Oliveras to make it a 3-1 halftime lead for Detroit City FC. And the first half hat trick for Darren Smith. Possession pretty even, shots pretty even. More shots on target for Detroit City. The numbers not nearly as lopsided as the scoreboard would indicate. Detroit City FC has taken advantage of their opportunities, to be sure, and have a 3-1 lead at halftime. Coming up for Sporting JAX, they'll take on Charleston Battery a week from today. Then they'll spend 4th of July weekend in the nation's capital playing Loudoun United on July the 3rd before a 12-day break between games. Then a July 15th matchup with the defending champion Pittsburgh Riverhounds, a game you can see on CBS Sports Network. You see the rest of the schedule into August as Sporting JAX continues to hunt for that first league win. Let's look around the league for what's happening this weekend in the USL Championship. Loudoun United conceding 4 to Rhode Island in the loss. Charleston Battery going to come in hot to Jacksonville next week after a 5-1 win over FC Tulsa. The Tampa Bay Rowdies, for the first time this year, lose. They drop a 1-0 home game to Hartford Athletic. The Rowdies see their unblemished record go by the wayside. Those are the scores around the league. Let's get more on what's happening around the USL Championship.
It is halftime in the USL Championship. We'll get you back out to your match shortly. I'm Dan Lucas inside the USL studio with a look at some of the headlines. The championship is grabbing hold of the Prinks Tires USL Cup. 2 clubs clinched their respective groups in round 3. The Tampa Bay Rowdies clinched Group 7 with a 2-0 win at Sporting JAX, while Colorado Springs Switchbacks won a critical Group 2 match 2-1 over El Paso Locomotive. While those 2 clubs are now in the knockout stage, Charleston Battery and Sacramento Republic are both on the quarterfinal doorstep. The Battery got the extra point in a penalty shootout against Pittsburgh Riverhounds in Group 6, and Sac Republic put away Monterey Bay also in penalties in Group 1. But as we enter play in round 4, it is potential chaos in Group 4. 5 teams are separated by 2 points. Lexington stole a penalty shootout at Detroit City. Louisville City primed for the group win, but Union Omaha and Indy 11 still have group title hopes. Upcoming national spotlight games on ESPN2, Forward Madison and Fort Wayne on the 17th. Saturday the 20th, round 4 of the Prinks Tires USL Cup begins with Detroit City and Louisville City. And also that night, Las Vegas Lights and Orange County on CBS Sports Network. This is the USL Halftime Update. Let's get you back out to your match.
We are a river city, a bold city, the First Coast, a place to create and to belong. Here, the sun shines a little brighter, and so do the people. We share a love for our region, a pride for JAX, and a passion for the beautiful game, dedicated to giving everyone a sporting chance. Together, we will elevate soccer and sport in our community by lifting every voice. We are Sporting Club Jacksonville. We are Sporting JAX.
Make Honda of the Avenues your first stop for award-winning customer service and world-class Honda vehicles. Our inventory is bigger than ever, which means we have the perfect Honda waiting for you. Plus, at Honda of the Avenues, we always put our customers first, making the car buying experience fun, fast, and easy. Find great deals on our huge selection, like this month when you lease a 2025 Accord for just $199 a month, or lease a 2026 CR-V Hybrid for $289 a month. Come see just how different car buying can be at Honda of the Avenues, proud sponsor of Sporting JAX.
All right, Tunky Punky, you're gonna love these jammies I just got for you.
I just got cash back on all of this makeup.
You know we can use price.com in store?
I just grabbed those shoes up and I...
Can't forget our protein powder.
Just a little something for you, babe.
You win.
Professional men's soccer is back in Jacksonville. Sporting JAX is competing nationally in the USL Championship, bringing world-class pro soccer back to the First Coast at UNF's Hodges Stadium. It's pro soccer that's pro JAX. Secure your seats now from just $10. Call 904-863-KICK or visit sportingjax.com. Join Sporting JAX under the lights at home, June 20th. Get your tickets now.
We officially have our first two quarterfinalists of USL Prinks Tires Cup play. We'll talk which teams are in pole position to grab one of the coveted 6 spots remaining. Hard to argue anybody's been more consistent than Sebastian Cruz on the field this year. The Rowdies midfielder joins us to talk his journey through the American soccer pyramid and why he's playing at such a high level right now. This is USL All Access.
Tonight's game is presented by VyStar Credit Union, the University of North Florida, Dogtopia Jacksonville Beach Boulevard, Pepsi, and Gatorade. As you look at the USS Orlick, Naval Museum, downtown in Jacksonville, a 3-1 Detroit City FC lead as we get ready to start the second half here at Hodges Stadium on the UNF campus. Detroit City will kick off to start after a first half hat trick by Darren Smith has led the way. South African has been nothing but phenomenal in his 2 matchups with Sporting JAX. Askelainen back to Juan Kuzain. Now wide for Somersall. Beg your pardon, that's Tyshawn Rose. Rose out wide, got shoved. And it'll be a free kick for Sporting JAX. Rose checking himself for the moment. And a little grin after the conversation with Jorge Escobar. Referee in this one for the second meeting in the regular season between Sporting JAX and Detroit City FC. The two sides met in a preseason friendly down at the IMG Academy back in February. Rafferty Petter serves this one in. Out in front, cleared away by Amumensa. And it's Harvey Neville chasing back. Now Oliveras. It's a high ball out for a Sporting JAX throw. Sporting JAX is going to have to find an answer for Darren Smith. They're also going to have to find some way through this Detroit City defense that has been so stout this season. They have now conceded 12 goals in this, their 13th league match. It's rare they give up more than one. They did concede 2 in their last league match on May the 30th at Charleston Battery. You have to go back to early May to find the last time before that they conceded more than one. And they've not conceded more than 2 in any game this year. So Sporting JAX is going to have to do something that no other team has done in 2026 if they're to gain even a point from this one. Summersall, St. Kitts and Nevis International. Out to Kuzain, who got kicked down. And a yellow card coming from Jorge Escobar. That says Juf getting the yellow card, so he's in the book. First yellow card of the game on Detroit City.
The referee has shown a yellow card, which has been issued.
Juf right away saying, nope, wasn't me. Kuzain will stand over this one. From distance, headed in, and it took a bounce, and Herrera able to handle it for Detroit City. Rossiter got his head to it. Just trying to find that spark. Jääskeläinen's goal in the 9th minute seemed to spark Sporting JAX early on, but the momentum only lasted 4 minutes before Smith got his first of 3 first-half goals. Akwe battling with Juf, and Juf whistled, or rather Akwe whistled for the foul. Watch the USL on ESPN2 June the 20th. That's next Saturday, as Powerhouse Championship clubs Detroit City FC and Louisville City FC face off in a Prinks Tires USL Cup battle for the playoffs. Saturday, June 20th at 5 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2. If things keep up the way they've gone, Detroit City will have plenty of momentum heading into that one. Here's a shot from distance off the crossbar. Juf got his right foot to it, and I believe Oliveras got a finger on it and was able to push it to the crossbar. That close to a 4-1 Detroit City lead. Here's Amu Mensah, slowing things down for Detroit City. Neville stepped in front of that one. Taking a look here at the shot by Juf, and let's see if Oliveras got a finger to it. Tough to see from that angle. Certainly hit the woodwork. Oliveras on loan from St. Louis City. Has started every league match for Sporting JAX. Jake McGuire started a couple of games in the Prinks Tires USL Cup. And then Esteban Casas, the third goalkeeper for Sporting JAX, yet to see any action. Here's almost a giveaway. Rossiter, Petter on the run. Now Rito. Petter making an overlapping run. Instead, Rito comes inside. Here's Kuzain. Rossiter gives it back. Jääskeläinen from outside the box. Deflected over the top.
Sporting JAX fans, get on your feet. It's a Sporting JAX corner hit.
It'll be a corner for Sporting JAX here in the opening minutes of the second half. Remember, Petter set up Jääskeläinen on a first half goal off a corner kick. This corner kick brought to you by Sunbelt Rentals, in your corner for all of your equipment rental needs. Petter with the in-swinger. A header just wide. I think it was Akwe who got his head to it and didn't quite redirect it enough. Wahab Akwe right there, that close to a goal off the corner kick for the second time tonight for Sporting JAX. Take another look here. Akwe got his head to it. Not enough behind. Herrera came out and was in no man's land. The throw coming for Sporting JAX. Once again, if you're just joining us, Corey Herzog resting and hydrating at home. He'll be back in the booth for the next Sporting JAX game, which is Saturday, the 20th of June against Charleston Battery. Here's Petter. Akwe. Rito. Back to Akwe. Back to Rito making the run. Here's Edgardo Rito, the Venezuelan on the move. And he earns a throw for Sporting JAX. Rito has a lot of USL Championship experience behind him. He plays with such pace. Pro since he was 17 years old in 2013. He's played for Oakland Roots, where he was all USL Championship. Hartford Athletic, Phoenix Rising, and has spent time on the Venezuela U20 roster in his younger days, now at the age of 29. Tommy Silva taking his time getting to it, former Real Salt Lake man. In Detroit, up 3-1 here. They are going to be very deliberate, and they'll let their outstanding defensive shape lead the way here, you would think. Here's Kobe Hernandez Foster coming deep for it.
Let's go, Ben!
Let's get more on this Detroit City FC team as we go down to Emerson Burris.
Well, Cole, one thing that stands out when you look across the Detroit City roster is how much the players embody the culture of the club. Detroit has built its reputation on being a hard-working, blue-collar city, and that same mentality shows up on the pitch. This isn't a team built around flashy headlines or superstar personalities, but instead, it's a group that takes pride in doing the dirty work, competing for every ball and outworking opponents. Even the player style reflects that grit. Plenty of personality and a roster that embraces the tough, rugged image Detroit City has become known for. In many ways, this team is a reflection of the city it represents.
And that's really what you'd love to see all teams be representative of the city. Sporting JAX growing into that as a first-year club. Detroit City has grown from the ground up. Here's Detroit City on the run out again. Will Smith have another? He does! Darren Smith with 4, and it is all Detroit City in Jacksonville. You talk about hard work and grit and blue-collar work ethic, but there's a little bit of flash and dash from Darren Smith, who now has 10 goals on the season and 4 of them coming tonight. He has scored half of his goals this year against Sporting JAX. And again, got in behind.
Scored by number 7, Darren Smith.
And a classy finish from the league's leading goal scorer at the moment. Four goals from Darren Smith tonight.
Showing a yellow card to Detroit City FC, number 30, Devin Amu-Mensah.
Screen right, attach, screen right.
So can Sporting JAX find one here somewhere? Giveaway. And as we near the hour mark, it's all Detroit City, all Darren Smith, with 4 goals here tonight. The other one slipped through. Harvey Neville over to cut it off for Sporting JAX. Back to Oliveras. If you talk about these two cities, Jacksonville and Detroit, there are some common threads as cities. Jacksonville doesn't have the same industry, of course, as the Motor City, but very much a blue-collar work ethic for both cities. Jacksonville, more of a military town with 2 Navy bases. But to see how the first-year club grows into representing the city is going to be something to follow. But again, Detroit City worked their way up. NPSL champions, joined USL, and they're on the run here. Once again, Smith, offside flag up as he was looking for his 5th. In case you're wondering, the single, as you take another look here, Smith clearly offside. There have been 12 players who have scored 4 goals in a game in the USL Championship, 13 now with Smith. The record by Mauricio Salas in 2013 of 5. So we will be on record watch for the final half hour in this one. Juve coming inside, back outside for Amu Mensah. Is possessed by Cousin. This ball up in the air. And it'll be out for a throw. Sporting JAX is going to need some firepower. We're hearing Kieran Sadlier will come in, leading goal scorer for Sporting JAX this year, at the next opportunity. Summersall. Rossiter couldn't get to it in time. Amu Mensah knocks it off his foot for a Detroit City throw. Soccer season is here, and SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the USL. Get your USL tickets and more from the #1 ticketing site, SeatGeek. Your ticket to great seats. 4-1 Detroit City. All 4 goals scored by Darren Smith for the visitors. Smith is the first to score 4 goals in a game in a USL Championship League fixture since Nick Markanek did it for Charleston 2 seasons ago, en route to his record-setting goal-scoring season. Jaskalainen turns it back to Summersall. couldn't connect with Penner. Kieran Sadlier has gone to check in. He'll come on at the next opportunity. You see him at the bottom of your screen. He came into the game just a goal behind Darren Smith in the USL Championship goal-scoring leaders list. But now it's a long way to get to him.
Back in the chest. Back in, Darren. Darren.
Sporting JAX substitution. Exiting the match, number 44, Raheem.
So Raheem Summersall comes off, Sadlier comes on, so a holding mid off and an attacking mid or forward coming on. Sadlier, Englishman, came up to the West Ham youth organization, won the League of Ireland Premier Division and the FAI Cup with Cork City. He's brought some veteran goal scoring to Jacksonville as the leading scorer in the inaugural season thus far for Sporting JAX. Jordan Rossiter there. Sweat just pouring off of his face.
18 and 9 for Red are coming out. 18
We're hearing Detroit will make some subs here just past the hour mark. Again, they have a very important matchup on Saturday in the Prinks Tires USL Cup as they take on Lou City. And Kuzain is going to get booked for his challenge. Taking a look at the card on Juan Kuzain. Pretty clear. Taking down Tommy Silva. So a free kick coming from a dangerous position here for Detroit City.
The referee has shown a yellow card to Sporting JAX number 8, Juan Kuzain. We're going.
2 yellow cards each in this game. Edgardo Rito and Kuzain for Sporting JAX. Juf and Amu Mensah for Detroit City. And Juf is over this one for Detroit. And it hits a moon ball that never challenged Oliveras. Now subs coming on. Haruki Yamazaki coming in for Detroit, along with Connor Rutz.
Come on, you gotta get up.
Yamazaki gives you some more defensive presence. Japanese born, found his way to play college soccer at Northwest College in Wyoming. Also wound up at Davis and Elkins and Oral Roberts. Signed with Detroit City last season. And in for Sporting JAX is Antonio Gomez, who's been a regular starter on the back line for Jacksonville.
What time can he come on now? Detroit City FC substitution. Entering the match, number 14, Haruki Yamazaki.
Here's Tyshawn Rose. Rose thought about it and released, but didn't have much behind it. That's about where he hit his goal that was voted the goal of the week.
Number 9, Ben Morris.
But it didn't quite have as much room to uncoil there.
It's Mickey Mouse call. That's a Mickey Mouse call. I know.
Sporting JAX substitution. Entering the match, number 22, Antonio Gomez.
Yeah, we've done a minute.
Number 18,
You said 67-13. 67-30. Okay, 67-30 now. Come on, get here. You want to wait another minute?
On ball out of the back, headed by Gomez. Sadlier got ahead to it. Jääskeläinen plays Sadlier back on. And a foul will now allow Connor Rutz to come in, the Michigan native, coming in for Detroit City FC. Joined Detroit City in 2020 when they were in the NISA League. Won a championship. He has over 130 appearances for Detroit City. Scored a goal earlier this year on a brilliant header. Here's Rose. Play it back to Neville. Lifts one towards Jääskeläinen. Back out, Sadlier with a blast in the goal. Kieran Sadlier from just outside the 18-yard box. His 6th goal of the season and 2nd in as many games. Off the bench, Sadlier draws Jacksonville to within 2. What a blast from Sadlier. Watch this one as it came back just to the edge of the box, and Sadlier hit that one pure. Just a rising ball that went right through everybody in a Detroit City shirt. So 4-2 as we hit the 70th minute. Here's Sadlier again, making an immediate impact since coming on. Here's Sadlier out wide for Petter. Back to Sadlier. Back hill for Rito. Rose, the header, deflected, just wide. It took a glance off a Detroit City player. It'll be a corner kick for Sporting JAX. And suddenly, ever since Sadlier came on, Sporting JAX has a little extra juice.
Are you changing this up?
Here's Kuzain with the corner. And a whistle out in front. Jääskeläinen.
It's not your call, though. He has to be up here. I know, he's got to be up here. So it's not just whenever you say something.
And another sub coming for Jacksonville. Ahmad Alcock, who had missed the last couple of games with an injury, will now come in for Edgardo Rito. And Alcock, definitely a scoring threat. Alcock was listed as questionable for this game, but he has healed up to the point where he can come in here in the final 20 minutes. Detroit City trying to regain some momentum. Silva. Amu Mensah, and back to Herrera. Sporting JAX played a 4-4 match against San Antonio this season. It would be quite the story they could write if they could salvage a point from this one. This one back to Oliveras. And then Jääskeläinen with a little shove on Amu Mensah. Great way for busy families to enjoy Sporting Jacks is by purchasing voucher packs. Up to 6 members of the family can come to any game. And voucher packs start with 10 seats minimum, but can be built in larger quantities. Save big and enjoy flexibility. Your tickets your way. Use the QR code on your screen to get your Sporting Jacks voucher pack today. And a free kick coming from wide of the penalty area. More Detroit City subs coming as we hit the 74th minute. A couple of defenders set to enter the match. Reese Williams and Aiden Stanley have gone to the 4th official. This one swung in out front, punched away by Oliveras. Kept in by Silva. And it will be a Detroit City throw. Aiden Stanley coming on for Abdoulaye Diop. And Rafael Mentingen leaves for Reese Williams. So you've had 2 midfielders come off for 2 defenders in the last 4 subs for Detroit City, trying to protect this 4-2 lead. All 4 goals scored by Darren Smith for the visitors. Aiden Stanley, former Austin FC and Miami FC player, also spent some time with Indy 11. He has created quite a USL Championship resume for himself since his college days at Duke. Kobe Hernandez-Foster to take this corner for Detroit City. Back to Hernandez-Foster. Gets through, and another corner coming for Detroit City as Rossiter stepped in front of that one.
Just be aware nobody goes across you.
The other one swung in, headed away by Jaskalainen. He has been active in the air, both defending set pieces and attacking for Sporting Jacks. Gomez had one go over his head. Hernandez-Foster now back to Juve. Out in front. Finally cleared out by Sporting Jacks. Alcock will pinwheel with it and knock down. Not grabbing that shoulder. Palestine international. Has played in World Cup qualifiers for Palestine. He's a New Jersey native. Spent most of his younger days in the state of North Carolina, including his college time at UNC, where he earned his master's in neuroscience, and almost went into dental school before deciding to give a pro soccer career a go. He thought, well, dental school can wait.
Can we work the line? Can we work the line?
With NCFC last year and now with Sporting JAX.
Reese, close up. Rutsy, close up. Get him drop. Get him drop the Canada. Here we go. Come on. Go win it then. Go win it.
Detroit throw.
Next one, run. Again.
And brought forward now by Yamazaki. Cut off by Sporting JAX. Here's Kuzain. Out wide for Rafferty Petter. Never quite control it.
Keep going, Darren.
This one sent toward the goal. Headed away by Neville. Tyshawn Rose will try to bring it out for Sporting JAX. Alcock. Back to Neville. Sporting JAX needs to find something here as the clock continues to be an ally of Detroit City. Petter. Nobody making a run. Goes all the way through the box and out for a Detroit City throw. Detroit City came in without a victory on the road in USL Championship play this year. No wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws. And they came in with just 1 win in their last 5 overall. But they're looking to snap both of those streaks on the strength of a 4-goal game by Darren Smith. Scored all 4 in the first hour, including 3 in the first half.
Keep going, Nate. Hey, keep going.
Stanley plays it ahead. Juf. Well defended by Gomez, who bodied up on him. It'll be a goal kick for Sporting JAX. Antonio Gomez, again, a usual starter for Sporting JAX, like Sadlier, didn't start this one, as Liam Fox trying to manage the roster through all the injuries and travel in a busy 3-match stretch in 8 days. Now an opportunity for Detroit City once again. Smith looking for 5, and he's got it. 5 goals for Darren Smith to tie the league record, and Detroit City up by 3. Take a look. Look at all the space for Smith to operate. Gomez trying to track back to him, but a one-touch goal, as we've seen so many times, not only this season, but tonight from Darren Smith. And he has tied the USL Championship record for most goals in a game by an individual player.
Goal scored by number 7, Darren Smith.
It is a night to remember for Darren Smith, and one to forget for Sporting JAX. eFootball is here. Live your dream, rep your team, and play as your favorite USL Championship club. eFootball is free to play. Download now. This game was in doubt as to whether it would be played at all because of the lightning in the area. It got started over 2 hours after the scheduled kickoff. Mother Nature had her say early on. Darren Smith has had his say for the rest of the night. 5 goals for Smith in a 5-2 Detroit City lead over Sporting JAX. Talk about providing the electricity. Darren Smith, what a night. Here's Gomez.
Stay there, Ray. Stay there, Ray. Wide.
Here is Silva. Pressed by Sadlier.
Can we fight you, Aiden? Stay there.
Mumensa. As Sporting JAX tries to press here.
Good.
Aiden Stanley. Here comes Yamazaki. Another ball over the top. Oliveras off his line to grab it. And with 6.5 minutes of regulation time remaining, plus any stoppage time, does Darren Smith have enough time to make more history? Rose knocked down. Another yellow card shown to Detroit City. See the shirt being grabbed and then the trip from behind. And Connor Rutz getting the yellow card for Detroit City. Edwards. Hussein forward to Alcock. Slides one through. Petter couldn't find the way through the Detroit defense.
The referee has shown a yellow card to Detroit City FC number 11, Connor.
Next home match for Sporting JAX a week from tonight, as Charleston Battery comes to town for a 7 o'clock kickoff at Hodges Stadium. For tickets, go to sportingjax.com or call 904-863-KICK. Sporting JAX and Charleston Battery a week from tonight in Jacksonville. It'll be a throw for Sporting JAX from near the corner flag. Alcock will trigger it in. Back to Harvey Neville.
And again, Tommy.
Rafferty Petter.
Keep going. Good. And you,
chased by Tommy Silva.
Well done, Tommy.
Now all the way back to Oliveras. 4 minutes of regulation time remaining for Sporting JAX to try to do something that no team has done against Detroit this year, and that is score 3. Even so, it would be far from enough against the Darren Smith show. Alcock working his way through the Detroit defense. Sadlier. Silva spoils it forward.
Back with Darren.
Tyshawn Rose. Harvey Neville challenged Herrera, who had to leap to get a hand on it. And a Sporting JAX corner kick coming. Take another look here. Neville trying to curl one to that top corner, and Herrera just got a finger on it. Kuzain to trigger this corner kick for Sporting JAX. In-swinger, punched away by Herrera. Now Rose. Alcock given some space. And tried to get it through. It went through, but nobody making the run at that spot. Mon Alcock doing a lot of work, but couldn't find that last touch. What a night it's been for Darren Smith. He becomes the second player in USL Championship history to score 5 goals in one match. 3 in the first half, including 1 in stoppage time and 2 here in the second. All 5 Detroit goals in a 5-2 Detroit City lead. And we're getting close to the final minute of regulation time in a match that started more than 2 hours late because of lightning in the area. And while lightning may not strike twice, Darren Smith has struck 5 times. We're hearing 2 minutes of stoppage time. And at this point, both sides playing out the string. The only question is whether Darren Smith can break a record. He came in with 6 goals and he scored 5 tonight. Jääskeläinen down. No call. And Detroit City now will just try to play keep away for the last few seconds of regulation time in the final 2 minutes of stoppage time. Alcock whistled for the foul.
The clock has passed 90 minutes and official time is being kept on the field. The center referee has added a minimum of 2 minutes of extra time in the second half.
Keep going, Rutsy. Keep going, Rutsy.
Here's Juve. Out wide. He's kicked down. And a card coming for Antonio Gomez. Gomez pleading his case. Does he have a case here?
The referee has issued a yellow card to Sporting JAX number 22, Antonio Gomez.
If he does or doesn't, he won't win his appeal there. So Gomez with a yellow card. And we're a minute into the 2 minutes of stoppage time. Juve and Kobe Hernandez Foster are in the area for this free kick. And you can see the disappointment in the body language for Sporting JAX. As they set up a 5-man wall. Possibly the last moment of the game here. Atez Juve. And Kobe Hernandez Foster puts the exclamation point on this one. 6-2 Detroit City as Hernandez Foster scores off the free kick. It will be a joyous trip back to the Motor City for Detroit City FC, their first road win, and they do it in remarkable style. 5 goals from Darren Smith, And this one from Kobe Hernandez Foster, a 6-2 Detroit City win here in Jacksonville. A dominant performance by an individual player. Antonio Gomez still pleading his case. And the search for the first victory of the season in league play for Sporting Jax continues. Detroit City gets their first away win of the season and their 6th victory of the 2026 campaign. We will take time out. We will look back on the highlights and close things out from Jacksonville after this. 6-2 Detroit City FC with an impressive showing here in Jacksonville.
At ViStar Credit Union, we know life's a journey. Birthday parties turn to wedding parties. There are first steps and missteps. Just know ViStar is there with banking made for moments big and small. A home where a family grows, or that convertible for the open road. It's a journey we are on together. It's why we support hundreds of local nonprofits, volunteer throughout the Southeast, and simply care. ViStar Credit Union. Do good. Bank better.
Highland. Insurance, employee benefits, and risk management consulting since 1935. Built on trust and guided by our core values, we're more than a broker. We're your partner, helping you reduce risk and achieve your objectives. From mergers and acquisitions to captives and global risk strategies, we help you navigate complexity with confidence. Our tailored solutions transform uncertainty into opportunity because the right strategy makes all the difference. Better risk management starts with the right partner. Choose Highland.
Final score in Jacksonville, Detroit City 6, Sporting Jax 2. 5 goals scored by the man of the match, Darren Smith, who's standing by now with Emerson.
You're leading the league in goals now. Walk me through the emotions of all of that.
Wow. I can say wow. First of all, I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. It's an immense feeling, ecstatic. Words can't describe how happy I am at the moment. And also we came out here and got a win. It's been a tough week. I think it's the second game in a row where it's been delayed. Our game in the week was even longer delayed. I'm just happy that we were able to play today and do what we love. Yeah.
You tied a league record tonight of most goals scored in a single match. How have you found so much success in the final third?
I mean, it's just about that, like a click maybe. Because we've got the chemistry. It's just about executing, and seeing the runs, seeing the movement, and then executing the passes. And tonight, we did that well, and it paid off.
You guys gain your first road win tonight. You head to Louisville next weekend for a Brinks Tires Cup game. What do you take away from tonight's game ahead of that match?
Just the positive energy, the 3 points we take with us, and just, the confidence that we have now in front of goal. I think it's we take all the positives with us, and then also, we conceded 2 goals, and that's obviously something that we'll go through with the coaches and try and fix that as well, because Louisville's a tough team as well, and they're good at set pieces and things like that. So we got to be a bit better at that, and so that's probably something that we most likely going to be working on as well.
Darren, thanks so much. Congrats on the win.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Cole.
Thank you, Emerson. An impressive night for Darren Smith. 5 goals to tie a league mark. Let's take a look at the highlights from tonight, and you'll see number 7 show up quite a bit. But first, it was Sporting Jax getting on the board on the corner kick. Emil Jaskalainen heading one in to give Sporting Jax the 1-0 lead. But just 4 minutes later, Darren Smith gets his first on a ball that was initially saved by Christian Oliveras. Smith puts it in. 26th minute, more of the same. This time, Smith making the run, rounds the keeper, puts it in. Then stoppage time in first half on a ball that was volleyed in beautifully by Smith to make it a 3-1 lead at halftime. Second half, Again, Smith finding the open space behind the Sporting Jacks line, putting it in the 57th minute, and then in the 69th, it was Sporting Jacks getting one back on Kieran Sadlier's 6th goal of the season and 2nd of the week. 80th minute, a giveaway, and once again, Smith found his positioning and put it away with one touch for his 5th goal of the year. And then the final kick of the game, Kobe Hernandez-Foster curls one into the side netting. 6-2 the final. Detroit City FC with a victory here in Jacksonville. While possession was even, you see the shots on target, 10 of them on target for Detroit City. This was a game that some of these stats will not necessarily tell the full story. The only story you really need, though, is Darren Smith, number 7, turning it in with a league record tying 5-goal evening against Sporting Jacks in the victory. Next up for Sporting Jacks, they'll be waiting for Charleston Battery to arrive on Saturday. For Detroit City, they go to the Brinks Tires USL Cup to face Lou City on Saturday. For Emerson Burris and our entire crew here in Jacksonville, Cole Pepper saying the final score one final time. Detroit City 6, Sporting Jacks 2. Thanks for watching the USL Championship on ESPN+.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the express written consent of the United Soccer League.